My common sense is tingling.
You almost start to cheer, and then you realize like how quiet Leafa's being and how subtly she's waking everyone up. And you do manage to catch yourself in time.
Okay.
If all my sneaking around was messed up, because you gotta be all excitable potato over there.
So you guys can all make me. Everyone but Perrin and Leafa is doing this at disadvantage, but everyone can make me perception checks.
Why disadvantage for me?
Because you don't have dark vision.
That will be 32.
Okay.
The wrong roll. That will be 16.
Let
Okay.
me pull it up.
And
I
now I
rolled
get
the
the
wrong
high
thing.
roll.
I ended up
27.
rolling the wrong thing.
Oh, that's janked. That's janked. Come on. $19.
19's good.
I got a 16.
16 is also good. So
Not my best roll.
well, it's a whole lot more fun for me when you don't roll that all the live long day. I have to find a good picture.
Like, we can hear your game. We can hear your game.
Sorry.
Very clearly.
Very clearly.
Sorry.
We can still hear it. It sounds like some sort of squeaking.
It sounds like smelting.
It's Don't Starve Together, I believe.
No,
Yeah.
just Don't Starve.
I love that game. Who is it that's playing?
That would be Senku.
Yep.
I'm mostly playing it while I wait for things to happen, okay?
Yeah, but I'm excited about that because maybe we can play in the future. Because someone, 3, doesn't like playing that game anymore.
Oh.
So everyone with their perception checks hears this like slithering noise, and you see a shadowy image of this circling the dome.
Oh.
Great.
It is large sized.
Oh.
Oh. My.
Honest, and I take it this thing is evil?
Probably most likely.
Seems
We're
though we're in the demon race.
We're in the
it's probably
demon
a
race.
fiend.
We're in the demon race. Most likely it is.
You know, if it wasn't evil, I'd find that surprisingly nice.
Yeah, why can't this one want to be friends with us?
Which one?
Well, it's a fiend, sadly.
I know, but why can't we turn a fiend into a friend? It's just adding an R.
I mean, I'll be able to change people's alignments later, but I don't have that power yet.
Leafa,
No.
make me a wisdom save.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no.
For wisdom save, I use
I do-
the bottom number. wisdom?
You're gonna use just your wisdom saving throw. I
Oh,
know-
there we are.
Yeah.
Okay. And do I still roll something with it?
Yes. You roll a
20.
d20 and add that to it.
Okay. Thank you.
Hi.
What are you in the Indian now, Senku?
I'm trying to bless her die with luck.
Oh, well, you did it. I got 21 total.
And Sen's over here like, aha. Well, you see, you were supposed to fail that save.
Well,
Me too.
no, not quite.
Okay.
Being a cat folk, you just find the serpentine qualities of this creature absolutely abhorrent.
Yeah. Kind of
But-
want to just rip it in pieces.
And that's why I had you make the wisdom save. You
Oh.
quell your you quell your you quell your urges to hiss and flee, and
my.
thus make noise that would have given away your position.
Got you. Got you. Oh boy. Good job, Leafa.
Forgive me for just a moment. I have to do a little bit of
World building.
not world building, research into the hearth of moonlight and shadow.
Oh boy.
I mean, literally, I could be holding a big old bonfire in my hand, and they won't be able to see the fire.
Oh, I'm acutely aware. That's not what I'm. That's not what I'm looking into.
Craft.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys have a fairly tense. You guys have another fairly tense. Forget 1 minute. You have a fairly tense 4 minutes as this thing slithers around. It hisses. At one point, you're pretty sure, like, part of its tail flits through the sphere of the sphere of shadow, and it just circles, or the whole while, staring at you with these big yellow eyes. And finally, you see it shrug with all three pairs of its arms, and it begins to slither away. It goes over the edge and just straight down out of sight.
Whew.
I don't like being in the demon wastes.
I don't like it either.
Nestor lays back down and yawns and says, "What's to like?"
Why are we still in the demon wastes?
Because we need to rest to get our stuff back.
We just
Because
go
it'll
back
be-
to the city.
It'll be easier for us to get out of here once we are rested.
That's fair, but I don't like it. I just make a circle. I'll teleport us back.
Okay, let's do that then.
Nestor, sits bolt upright and says, "You can do that?"
Yes,
But he
I can now.
Everyone make me an intelligence check.
Okay.
I'll roll 14.
14 is good.
It's a 19. It's not
19
including
is
my
good.
+3 to intelligence.
Intelligence.
Or sorry, +2 to intelligence. That's a 21.
Yeah, I screwed that up. I'm a 10.
That's a
I'm 10.
18.
18 is good.
I got a 10, but thanks to party redundancy, that doesn't really matter, does it?
So, when Nestor sits bolt upright,
Not 20.
wow.
Oh,
So, all of you realize that Nestor sat bolt upright, and instead of whispering, he just stated it loudly. "You can do that?"
Oh,
oh no.
Hold up. All right, I'm gonna start casting my teleportation circle. No.
I want to pick now.
You guys hear a bunch of clanging from where that creature slid out of view as it rapidly reascends and crests the wall, all 6 of its long swords being brandished violently.
That's Nestor.
All right, everybody, give me their hands. Give me their hands. This should work.
let's go.
I'll guess I'll
No,
hold the hand.
This is actually a question for the DM because I don't know how this works. So the plane shift, level 7 spell. It says alternatively, if you know the sigil sequence for a teleportation circle on another plane of existence, you could use that spell to take you to that circle. Do you have to be on another plane of existence for you to use it that way?
In the case of plane shift, yes.
Oh, well, never mind. I would know that.
But you still know teleportation circle.
Yes. But it takes
Okay,
a
yes.
whole minute to cast.
A full minute. Okay.
Oh no.
Nestor looks at you and says, "I don't think we got a minute."
Nestor.
All right. Well, where's the snake?
The
Damn it,
snake
Nestor.
just sort of pops into view as it slithers across the threshold of the Earth of Moonlight and Shadow.
I'm gonna be evil here. I've got 1 second level spell slot and I can.
I want to. Once it pops over the ridge, I'm gonna cast Bestow Curse on it.
Is that gonna eat up your teleportation slot?
No.
Okay, good. I'm gonna do something particularly evil too. I'm gonna buy some time.
Well, for any of that, we're gonna roll initiative.
Thank you, Nestor.
Senku, eat up of that. Nothing's gonna be perfect.
That's not what
Well, at
we're
least I
supposed
get
to
that.
roll.
I got
rolled.
That's a 20 for my initiative roll. Actually, no, that's a 21 for my initiative roll.
I got a 21 as well too.
Initiative is the D20 plus your
Your
That'll be a
initiative.
23. I need to fix that again.
It's a D20 plus 10 for you.
What's your dex, Nyxor?
A 4.
Oh, great. Roll off time.
Well, hold up. We we all three rolled a 21.
I got a
And what's your dexterity?
31.
My dexterity is a 5.
Then you go before. Like
I go first.
yeah, you go
All right,
first.
three of
Now,
us.
Nyxor and I have to do a roll off.
Well, I rolled a 17, so
And that's just a straight D20?
Yep.
Yes.
I roll a 15, so you go before me.
So me, then Nyxor, then Senku.
Wait, but I got a 31.
I have
then
that
you
document.
go then you go first.
You go before us.
What did
We were
you
t-
do? Roll
all-
a 20?
Yeah.
Wait, how did you get a 13? Because you only have a plus 10 to initiative.
31, she said.
Yeah, so her highest should only be 30.
No, my initiative is 11.
Oh, right, because you have the 6 plus in dexterity. Nice job.
That's bizarre. I can't edit the initiative formula on this sheet
Wait,
anymore.
hold on. That's a 5 instead, so actually, shit, that whole roll was
Wait,
for nothing.
so my initiative should be a +4 then.
My what's the what's the bonus?
Yeah, what's your numbers? What are the actual numbers?
I have a 5 proficiency bonus.
We're
I
not
don't
doing
have-
proficiency.
Initiative.
Huh?
No. What it does no, she has a plus 6 because she got that book that increases her dexterity.
Oh, right. So is it directly tied to dexterity then?
Yes.
So it's initiative's dexterity +10, right?
No.
Oh.
Initiative is just dexterity.
Yeah, it's just straight up dexterity.
Okay.
Yeah, and the +10.
You only get plus
So
10
it'd
if
be
you
a 4
have
because it's a 18. So 4. Right?
Whatever you rolled plus what is your dexterity, Nyxor?
It's 18. So it's at a +4 right now.
So plus 4. So yeah, so it's whatever you rolled plus 4.
Yeah, so initiative is a +4 instead of 3.
Yep.
So
other words,
then that'd be
like-
22 then. It doesn't not like it mattered anyway. I still beat him.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter anyway.
Yeah, it doesn't matter to be honest.
Let's just keep it we'll just keep it how it is. We'll fix the scores next time.
So it gets a 15.
do that earlier. What the hell?
You might have to show Pat that site that you have 3/4.
Well, I managed to fix my initiative earlier, and it was working properly. It then somehow reverted back to normal, and now it won't let me edit it again.
Yeah.
But I can tell you that I rolled a 23.
Yep, I have that.
Damn, we're all across the board, aren't we?
Considering Nestor rolled a 15. And this thing... Actually...
We could have been out of here without combat if you hadn't shouted.
Yeah, it's almost like the DM did that on purpose.
He is the DM, so...
Let's buy Pippin some duh. Sorry.
Pippin's better off helping us deal with this than casting that spell. Because this will be over within well under a minute.
I don't have haste. I do have web. This thing probably has high dex.
It has insanely high dex.
So casting web probably won't be the best way to go about this.
To the point that it beat a lot of you in initiative.
Fuck.
Wow.
Leafa, you are...
What?
You're first.
You are first.
I just heard Leafa, you, and then I heard nothing else, and I was like,
You rolled
Okay.
astronomically high in initiative. You go first.
okay.
I might have faded out. I apologize if that was the case.
It's all good. That's why I asked. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna attack with my double swords.
The Sunblade has to be activated with a bonus action before you can attack with it, by the way.
Bah. Okay. Wait, but
So-
I'm able to do the bonus action?
Yeah,
first?
just
Yes.
use a bonus action to light the
Activate it.
one side, and then... So basically, next round, you can dual
what?
blade.
No, when she has the Sunblade and her short sword, she can draw both of them in one turn.
Yeah.
She has to use her bonus action to activate the Sunblade.
She just can't make the extra attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although I could use.
Not your turn yet, though. Built to wait.
Would you give me the whole thing in preparation? No. Okay. So I can't cast haste on any of you.
Not until your turn.
Spells either.
Huh?
You haven't gotten a long rest. You haven't
Spells
gotten
aren't
a full one.
refreshed.
Yeah, but I did realize something. I have 1 4th level slot.
Okay.
Ooh.
Then
Then on your turn, use whatever you want.
I already have a plan.
Go for it then. But Leafa, it is your turn.
So I go ahead and use the bonus action to light my Sunblade. And I already had pulled them both out.
that's fair. I'll let you. I'll give you that.
She has the when we went through and fixed up her character sheet. I let her make her character how she wanted because I had been making her character for every level for like the past 5 levels. But now that she's coming back, she actually has her character set up how she originally wanted it.
Yeah.
She has the dual wielder feat.
I love dual wielding. It is nasty.
I love it too.
Keep in mind
quick
that feat adds an extra AC
Indeed.
when you're dual wielding. I kept
Also
forgetting
lets
about it.
her. It also lets her draw both weapons at once.
Yep.
Quick question. So for the attack roll, is it just a D20 or do I add something to that?
You would add
It'll
C bonus plus
Yeah.
your strength or dexterity modifier.
So if you look at the Sunblade Boo in your inventory, it has attacks plus 13, and then it shows what you got to roll.
Yeah, but it
All of
doesn't
that.
show me any of the attack.
Where are you looking at?
I'm looking at the Sunblade in the thing.
What does it say?
1d8 plus 6 plus 4.
Does it not have a plus 13 next to it?
Oh, okay. That's what that is.
Yep.
Okay.
That's what your D20 gets added to.
Got you. Okay. Then I
You
have a
say
26 and a
And you get to attack twice with that.
22.
hit.
I have a 26 and a 22. Do they both hit?
Yes, they do.
Yay. Okay. And then D6 plus 8.
She gets to make 6 attacks, doesn't she?
No.
No.
Oh, wait.
No, I'm talking the snack.
Probably.
Okay, and that is 12 and 13 damage.
And then because you have the radiant or you have the ice gem on it, you also get 2 more D6 attack.
Oh, nice. That's a D6 without any modifier.
That is correct.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
Too bad none of the characters know what this thing is.
Nestor does. Nestor got a nat 20 ID.
31 total. 31 total damage.
It's
30.
something I've seen in a Pathfinder CRPG, but I've never actually seen it in D&D.
That is 31 damage, with most of it being either radiant or ice damage.
Okay. All right. So with the ice crystal affixed to it, the Sunblade extends and promptly turns this like pale Arctic blue
Ooh.
color, and you dash forward and you slash, and it's a case of some of the cold damage just doesn't latch on, but at the same time some of it does. You guess it probably has some sort of resistance to cold, but it's not immune.
Oh, thank God.
And you're swinging, and it feels like you're not cutting through flesh, you're cutting through stone. It feels like you're cutting through stone. This is a thickly, muscularly built creature.
Oh boy.
And then you just sort of look up as this rather attractive, feminine-looking face sort of looks down at you, levies all of its blades in your direction, and hisses violently. And it's now its turn. What's your armor class, Leafa?
Hi. It's 24.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa.
And you know, we got to up it quite a bit when we went through and fixed my character.
Yeah, she put her 13th level into monk.
Yep.
That would explain that. Okay.
Yeah.
She put 1 level into monk because she never uses shield, so why not just dual wield with everything?
Exactly.
Ow!
Dual wield is fun.
I was gonna say 24 is my cap right now, but I have to have specific conditions to meet that.
And her unarmed, she has her claws, right, that do 1d4 damage. Well, now she gets to add her dexterity to that instead. So even if she's unarmed, she's doing 1d4 plus 6 damage.
Ouch!
Not to mention whatever.
Which feels right for a kitty cat.
I feel like she'll be playing Monk next time around when she plays this character, because this character kind of fits Monk pretty well.
And I'm guessing that this thing has 6 attacks.
You guessed correctly. 5 of which connect.
Oh, come on.
Oh.
Oh no!
She's gonna
This
put
is-
Leafa down.
Leafa, I can just imagine, Leafa strikes. Ha! I did it. Looks up. The softest, like puppy dog whimper. Just, oh no!
Too much.
What have I done? What I've done?
Okay.
How much am I being murdered with?
64
I
damage.
Oh.
I haven't been murdered. You said 64?
6-4.
Okay.
As this creature proceeds to carve you up like Thanksgiving turkey.
Yeah, and I don't
Happy
appreciate it.
Thanksgiving, everybody.
How much health did you have, Leafa?
119.
So this thing is really close to putting you down.
She should still have 55 HP left.
Harry, you're up next.
Alright. I'm going to use my action to cast Haste through Wind Reaper. Bonus action to go into melee, and I will take one swipe at it. And that was pathetically low. That was a 17 to hit.
17 does not connect.
You know what? We're working on resting anyways. I will action surge, and I will take another pair of attacks. That's a 31 to hit for the first one.
That'll connect.
And that is 16 damage. And the second one, that's not going to connect. That was a whole 14.
Ooh.
Okay.
Crap, I should have been on the flanking, but meh. My mind went way too fast.
For the 30-something connects, so it takes damage.
Yep.
Pippin, you're up next.
Did he
All
curse her?
right. What?
Did you curse her?
I mean, I'm about to. I'm going to be casting Bestow Curse on the thing.
Okay, what save does that require?
Bestow Curse. Let me bring it up really quick. The one thing I didn't have written down on my character sheet. They must make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Oh,
Nice.
great.
And it doesn't say what the save throw is, so I assume it's versus mine.
Yes.
And mine. I don't actually have that written on this character sheet either. Let me bring up my other character sheet. What is
8
So-
plus proficiency plus charisma.
8 plus proficiency plus charisma? 8, that'd be... It's a 19.
Okay. It looks at you as you do this, and it hisses, and as it does, this like nasty little forked tongue comes out and flicks. And it looks utterly unfazed by your spell.
It
Gosh.
passed, didn't it?
Handily.
Dang it.
So you just wasted a spell slot.
Well, we're resting, so I'm not... I only have to rest 1 hour to get back my spells. So even if we're interrupted 2 more times this night, every time I get an hour rest, they're gonna come back. So But well, that sucks. Could have done a lot more than that on my turn. But let's see here.
Yes, happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Sorry, reading some live stuff.
You know what? You could have used Supernova.
I mean, I could have, but what I was gonna do is bestow curse, and then I was gonna give them disadvantage on Constitution checks. Then I just basically guarantee myself they're gonna disintegrate.
Well, it is Senku's turn next.
Yep, I'm just gonna.
Oh wait, I thought I beat Senku.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Nyack. It is Nyaxor's turn next. I apologize.
I just hate that all the stuff we could possibly do to slow her down isn't gonna work.
What was my... Okay, you know what? After seeing Leafa getting hit, Axler's gonna get a bit pissed off. And you know, when he gets pissed off, his draconic, like, lightning, like, markings on his body start to flare up and, like, glow.
Thing?
No, it just happens when he gets pissed off that he becomes basically he becomes lightning. You know,
okay,
like I shown in pictures.
I do recall.
Okay, I'm gonna use my crystal and use Rising Tide, my 5th level spell. So, I get an extra 30 feet of walking, and I can take 2 spell attacks.
Yep.
So, if these hit, they deal an extra 5d8 acid damage. So... he turns into Hulk. Not quite, but... Okay, so... I shall roll.
Oh, we're being live streamed?
Yes, this is... I've been live streaming these. This is a lot easier, you know.
Understood. Fair enough.
Oh. Yes! And that 20 on the first one! So that's a 30! Yes! And that's a 25 on the second.
They both hit.
Whoop,
And
whoop.
I do not have to burst your bubble and tell you that these things are... I'm not bursting your bubble when I say they are not immune to acid.
Ooh.
Acid. So you can do your full damage.
Ooh. So, technically, they're getting, what, 10d8 on the first, right?
Yes.
Times...
Total of 15d8 worth of damage.
Ow. You want me to just full on do the 15d8?
For simplicity's sake, you can do that.
Oh.
Come on, roll high!
Might as well do... That's a 61 damage!
61, okay.
Axor ain't playing around. And for those who haven't been following along or seen Naxor when he's This is him normally. Just the lightning effects. But this is when he's pissed off. He's pissed off. His markings glow and sparks electricity. He becomes lightning.
Well, now, Senku, you are up. As a free action, I'm gonna give you the opportunity to make me an intelligence check.
Cool. Which is going to be a +6 to my int because that's a 23.
23?
Nice.
Join me in the DM chat, Senku.
Will do.
Jeez.
So there is a reason I decided to go into melee. One, I have a ton of health,
Oh no.
and two, I have a variable. I actually have a variable armor class, and this is the situation where I can actually get up to 24 in the right circumstance.
Nice.
I go from 19 to 20 just by dual wielding, and if it hits me once, I go to 24 anytime it attacks me for the remainder of the turn.
Nice.
So that will be... So I'll be able to take some heat off of Leafa if it decides it wants to play.
That's
Probably gonna go
good,
after me,
'cause I
though.
couldn't take a lot more.
Sadly, I burnt my action surge to try and in order to get the one hit in.
Oh, that's all good.
But I do still have second wind at least.
He's Nexer's not Thor. Basically, he doesn't use hammers. Sorry, responding to the lives.
That's what I figured.
Seriously though, that first roll, a net 20, that was awesome.
Alright.
I'm going to get behind this thing. And I'm going to do my arcane weapon and booming blade combo.
Okay.
Nice.
And then I'm going to smack this thing with my hammer.
Hey, finally using it, eh? You never use it.
Since I'm flanking, does that mean advantage?
It does mean advantage.
Okay, and what am I rolling? A d20 plus 10?
Similar.
You're using a cantrip, so you would get that. Proficiency 5. What's your strength modifier?
Let me check. That's also a 5.
Proficiency 5. That's 10. Because of your subclass, you're actually doing this at plus 12.
Okay!
Ooh.
And that's a 28 to hit.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah. As for Principal Forge, let me save that. Principal Forge. Oh, shit. Okay. That's actually a 20... It's actually a 30 to hit, because at level 13, the bonuses Principal Forge offer to attack rolls, damage rolls, and rolls made with it using it as Smith's tools increase to +2.
Okay.
Nice.
You're no slouch. You may only be able to get one hit off, but you're no slouch in melee, dude.
And
You are I'd swear you are short-changing yourself. You forget you have that thing. You rarely ever use it. Use it more!
Nyxor, calm down. Take your anger out on the Merilith.
Oh shoot, we weren't supposed to know that.
Yeah.
Oh, Nestor got a nat 20. He can tell you.
True. So yeah, that would be what rolls do I roll for this thing for damage?
Booming Blade now is 2d8, 2d6 for the Flame Tongue property. A hammer. The hammer is 1d8, so 3d8 plus 2d6 plus 7.
Okay, and I'm going to make this thing acid. Can
So
I do that?
yes, you can. So 3d8, 3d6, 4d6 because you have the wind crystal attached to it. So it's
Good grief.
3d8 plus 4d6 plus 7.
Okay,
Jeez.
so that's an 11 for that's an 11 for the 3d8. That'll be 13 for the 4d6. So in total, I do 31 damage.
Nice.
Right across the face. Boom!
Clunk.
Well, more like right across the back of the neck because you're behind her.
Yeah, true. Right across the back of the neck. Bam!
Okay. She hisses and tries to whip around and turn to face you. And now we come to Nestor's turn.
Get her, Nestor! You're free and clear!
Okay, both of his attacks connect.
Yes! And we're basically preparing to body her, aren't we?
Six, 650, 654.
Oh god.
Um,
I know where this is going. Big damage.
Not as big as you'd think. So 16, 18, 20, 34.
Come on. Say it.
6, 38. Okay. Nestor runs in. Raijin ignites.
Wait,
And
since she's a demon / fiend / whatever, does that mean Nestor does double damage against her?
no. No, in fact, it has lightning resistance.
Why
Not
is
immunity,
Wait,
but
I can do
resistance.
something about that. I can do something about that, can't I? Or no? Wait, shit, I can't. Can I?
No. All right, but she is still a hurting unit.
Oh. Why did you unplug, stupid wonder?
A hurting unit, but she is still an absolute unit.
All right, we're back to the top of the order. Lifa. Lifa.
Okay, so to begin with, I want to make sure that I get behind Mrs. Stabby Lady.
You're already behind her. She's facing me.
Oh, thank heavens. She's terrifying. Okay, but... Alright, I guess I'm gonna attack again, because I'm right there. Be silly not to.
Stupid drive. Okay.
Okay, so first, the d20s. Whoa, I don't think the first one... Oh, wait. I forgot to add 13. Okay, I got 22 and 24.
So okay. So you go to swing, and this creature almost reflexively flourishes one of her weapons and bats one of your swords away.
What?
The second one connects.
Dang. Alright.
And you do have an attack you can make as a bonus action now.
Do it.
Okay. I'll attack twice then with my Sunblade.
I thought those were your
to.
Sunblade attacks.
One was my Sunblade and one was my short sword.
Okay. So then, yes, you may make another attack with your Sunblade.
Okay. And I rolled a 31, so I know that one passes for that one.
It does connect.
Okay.
She can't do the even if she could do the parry that she did, you'd still connect.
Okay. Alright, so I got a 12 and a 14. For damage. So 26.
Okay. So for the cinematic purposes, please make me an acrobatics check.
Ooh.
This is gonna get fancy. I got a 13.
13's good enough.
Oh, good.
Okay, so you swing once with your Sunblade and it parries it, but you thrust forward with your short sword and you stick it right in its scaly side, and then you pull the sword out and kind of start. Actually, you don't pull the sword out. You grab on with your left claw with your left hand and start climbing up climbing up the back of this thing. And finally, you're standing. You're standing. Or you're not standing, but you're clinging to its. You're clinging to its back, just at the base of the neck. You flip the Sunblade into a reverse grip. Press it against the spinal cord and turn it on.
Ooh.
Oh.
And the rest of you see this Arctic blue light emerge from the front of this thing's neck, like by the Adam's apple, where the Adam's apple would be.
On a dude, anyway.
Yep. And then this thin this thin blue discoloration spreads across, and you hear like this cracking or creaking and cracking sound as everywhere the blade touches it freezes, and then with just the slightest pry upward, the head pops off and the body goes limp.
Jeez.
Yeah, and of course, Senku here, when the blade first turns on, splat! Like, ugh, I'm covered in goop. Again.
Sorry.
Nestor looks at you, Leafa, and says, "Don't be foolish. That was most impressive."
Well, trust me, she had a very big grin that she was trying to hide, trying to look sorry, but she also was very proud of herself.
Oh,
Those
stop your
double
whining,
standards.
Senku. Nestor will cast prestidigitation and clean you off.
I noticed Senku seems to be getting the short end of the stick when it comes to getting covered in goop nowadays.
Well, better to be covered by it than digested by it.
True.
That's fair. Well, now that the creature's gone, I'm gonna start writing a summon circle. Or sorry, a magic circle. Or teleportation circle.
Please.
Regardless, the question is going to be how long until, or well, depending on where we decide to go.
Where would you like to go?
First question is going to be where are we going to go? Because we do technically have. We could go straight back to. Don't we have a.
Let's go to the
circle
school.
for-
It'll be safe.
That's an option. We also, as I said, as I was thinking at first, we do technically have a ride back to Thalicos.
Let's
that
see. We are limited to the places we can go. Because I don't know every teleportation circle in the world.
Indeed.
I can't actually find my list.
Do you at
Well,
least know the
the
way
way I
back to the
understand it,
capital?
you know,
I knew like 4 places. There it
I
is.
believe you know.
Thalicos. I know Thalicos and the Stump Bubble Estate, Bryn, the School of Arcana, and then the library.
Well, we used to know the library.
Well, the teleportation circle's still there.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Thankfully, you're not even if the teleportation circle is completely blocked off, it'll teleport you to the nearest unoccupied space and it doesn't hurt you, thankfully. So,
Now let's get out of here.
Yeah.
so want to head to the School of Arcana?
That would probably be our best bet.
Probably the safest.
All right. Then I'll start writing my circle. Anybody want to loot that body while they're at it?
Sure.
There's nothing
Yes.
as you. Well,
What
there are
swords did it have?
there are 6 large-sized long swords.
Probably sell them.
Yeah.
What's their power level like?
Well, they're made for large-sized creatures. You wouldn't really be able to carry them.
Okay.
Unfortunately, he's right. They're not magical or anything.
They just, made a really big sword for a really big gal.
Yeah. That's the truth.
Right, well, teleportation circle is done.
Let's get out of here.
Let's just go. I don't want to be here any longer.
You wish. You wish it were that simple.
I
You
do.
go to cast the teleportation circle, and as you were inscribing it, it was weird. Like, there were times you went back and you're like, I thought I placed that sigil or something. And you chalked it up to just being tired. But you do finally cast a spell. It's all there. You double check. It should work. Everyone, you cast the spell, and the faint column of light that appears as the around people, it goes up, and then it quickly just sort of. There's almost like a sizzling sound, and the light just fades into nothingness.
Fuck.
Ah, great.
Uh,
was afraid of it.
Well, guess Tippin should recharge his spells, huh?
let's complete our rest. Figure out a way out once we're done.
I could
I'm
just
gonna go take a nap.
recast
It never
Moonlight
went
and Shadow. Oh well,
It
if
never
we
actually,
we were still inside.
you fought inside it.
Oh, I did not realize that. Oh, never mind then. Guess we'll
So
just.
I'm gonna go take a nap.
All right. You guys sleep. The rest of the night is mercifully uneventful. However, you guys wake up with the disturbing realization that because of this fight, you did not get a full long rest.
Great.
Which means we're still tapped.
You are still tapped.
You're evil. You meanie.
Thank you.
He's like, this is the type of bullcrap I'm about to pull out just to hurt you guys.
See, I was hoping for it. That way I can go back to having a clean slate from the shenanigans of the old character sheet not wanting to let me mark stuff down.
I'm sorry.
Because I'm fairly certain I don't have everything marked down properly.
Could always review my old video. Oh wait, no, they'd be.
Try.
It's
I will say this. Your items and stuff do recharge as normal.
Oh, that's something I actually have to put in. I didn't put that on my character. I need to add my gem.
Your wands.
Oh,
recharge
yeah.
normal. The crystals recharge as normal.
So I should roll for that, right?
Yes.
And that's a
1d4.
Forms.
Ah, I got 14 charges now.
Nice. Don't go crazy on them, or when things are really needed, you're not gonna have charges. Ooh, that's a full charged.
All right, I now have Wyatt on and equipped. And what is it? That's a D4, right?
Correct.
Yep, D4.
Okay, I'm fine.
Now, role play amongst yourselves for just a few minutes. I must feed my cat.
And I gotta use the bathroom.
It just sucks that our spells don't come back.
Yeah, that was one of the things. That was the big one that I wanted to make sure I had back. That in health for certain, because I've only marked down what I know for sure has been used, and I'm fairly certain that was not it for spells.
Yeah.
Because I'm not entirely sure if I used second level spell slots yet or not since we last rested, and I'm pretty sure I haven't, but it wouldn't be impossible that I have.
Yeah. I'm glad that with a short rest, I regain my spell slots.
The good news is that short rest, I do get the action surge back.
But I'm still tapped.
The thing is, I don't remember how many times I've cast Hunter's Mark either way, because I have 7 total uses of that, 4 of which are also with any other first level spell. But I know I've only used 1 third level. That I know for certain.
Question.
Actually,
When-
no, I did use it twice. Crap, I have no third levels.
When doing healing from a short rest, you use your hit dice.
Yes.
Are those D10s?
For a ranger, yes.
Okay.
It depends on your class.
Okay. Thank you.
You're also a monk. I'd have to look up a monk. I want to say monks are also D10. But I don't entirely know. Oh no, monks are D8s. So you do have a D8 if you have a level of monk.
Oh.
So you'll have, if you have 13 levels in total, you have 1 D8 and 12 D10s.
Interesting. Okay, cool. Thank you.
So, are you guys having fun yet?
Yes.
I detect sarcasm from you,
Really?
Mr. Senku. Perhaps I'm
Why
not
do you
making
think
it
you'd
easy
hear
enough.
that?
Perhaps I'm not making it hard enough.
No,
Oh,
don't.
you potato.
No. Senku?
So it's there.
No, I'm saying it is
Senku?
legitimately fun. It is fun.
Senku?
Yes,
I'm
yeah,
going to zap you with my own
fun.
lightning!
Fun is it.
I tease. As I've always said, I will never put you guys up against something I don't think you can handle. And if I make a mistake, I'm not going to hold you guys accountable for it.
I'm sure if he accidentally TPKs us, we'll do a redo. Most likely.
I'll figure out something. I'll figure out something.
Odds are a powerful ally would come up with some sort of resurrection method. Because there's at least one way of doing that without a body. Technically, I'd say 2 because of Wish.
Indeed.
And that's just that I know of. There's probably more obscure ways to do it.
So, you wake up. You're all a little bit hungry. I'll give you that you managed to eat some whatever, trail rations or food you may have, and
I could make good berries for everyone.
Oh, jeez.
save your spell.
You said save it?
Yes.
I think we all have some rations.
Oh, did we heal, by the way?
You did not.
Well, I mean, it's a
Oh,
short rest.
okay,
You can
okay.
use some of your hit dice.
You could if you want, yes.
I'm still good.
I didn't actually suffer that much damage out of this. Actually, I didn't suffer any.
Yeah, I
could
took a
probably
lot
go
of
with only
damage.
2 hit dice. So
Oh! Speaking of damage,
I'm gonna recover
What?
some hit points.
What?
I'm gonna use 2 of my hit dice. And what's that for the artificer?
hold on.
Wait.
I'm gonna use the listening touch. No need.
Okay, never mind then.
I'll use one of my charges. And it's glistening touch. It was 64, right? That you lost?
Oh, 64 hit points, yes.
Yeah. So
I'm sorry if that sounded weird. I was eating pumpkin pie.
Oh, nice. Like what? 5d6? 5d4. Ooh, that's almost max. 15 for the first. Another 11 for the second. Another 11 for the third. Oh my! That's another 14, almost max again for the 6. How are you doing, Leafa?
I think I might have missed something that was said.
I was giving you Heelys!
Oh!
Eh.
Okay. How much, Haley? I'm sorry.
Okay, it was 14.
Okay.
2 11s. And then a 12. I think.
Okay.
How are you
Oh.
looking? How you looking?
That's looking good. Thank you. That is beautiful.
I could use a Passover if while it's up.
Yeah, I got 6 more that I can use.
Lay it on me.
How are you looking?
I'm only 11 shy.
Yeah, I can probably throw you.
I'll settle for 1.
I had it almost max at 15, and
Okay.
I filled myself up on that one. And yours is coming up. Okay. Another almost max at 13 for you.
I'm at full hit points.
Anybody else?
Yes, I could use some Heelys.
Heals. So down to. How bad are you looking?
I'm currently at 94 out of 126, although I didn't roll my health yet.
Well, you may not have to.
That's
No,
a
I'm at
13. Take
No, I'm at my
13.
level 13 health.
Take 13, heal.
Okay, so that's 107.
Take another 12.
That's 119.
Why not? One more. Another 10.
Oh yay, I'm now at full hit points.
Okay. Now, as far as rolling, you never rolled your hit points for level 13?
I don't think so. Was I at 126 before?
I don't know. That's up to you to keep track.
Oh! I don't think I did my,
Yeah, I was wondering that because you would have
Yeah, okay.
for the fact that you get a 7th level spell.
Oh, I've been working. I have not been able to keep up.
Yeah, I never rolled my. What's the thing I roll? Like a 1d8
Okay.
plus my con?
Yep. In our case, you actually roll 2d8, take the higher of the 2, and add your con modifier to it.
Okay, change this
Okay.
to a D8. Okay, let me do
Oh,
this
fuck, I only
wall.
get I only get 6 hit points. I
You
rolled
realize you
2
roll with the
twos.
D8 twice.
Yes, I got 2 twos.
Okay.
I got a full 8. Wow. so
So I'm
plus,
at
so that's a
132.
plus 12. That's
Yeah, I think my
100.
first one was as high as I could go.
That's 124 now.
Oh no, my second one.
I
was
am beefy. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at 7th level spell.
That's fine.
Because I've been working. I'm sorry. I
nothing
I
to call.
work like every single day with 2 jobs, and
Yeah, I'm
some
hoping
days are both jobs. And
Okay.
yeah.
Nyxor, breathe. Breathe in.
See, I'm just hoping I
breathe
didn't
out.
miss anything because I've rebuilt this character sheet twice. And it looks as though no, I did not miss spells, so I am good.
I believe, much like Senku, you get a 4th level spell this level, Perrin.
No, because I'm multi-classed.
Okay.
Next
Ooh.
level, I get another 3rd level.
Nice.
That, and I get another thing. What is that other thing? I need to go and look what that other thing is. Hunter. Oh. Oh, that's mean.
Sounds like somebody's looking forward to level 14.
Level 11, I get a multi-attack feature. Either make melee attacks against any number of creatures within 5 feet, or range attacks against any number of creatures within 10 feet of a point.
Very nice. Huh. So no perception check needed. Where this thing sort of fell out of the shadow sphere and died and turned to sludge, that sort of melted the roof.
Okay. Well, what do we see inside?
It appears to have melted along a large hallway about 10 feet wide. If you had to guess, it's about a 15-foot drop.
I guess I'll float on it.
I'd say a 15-foot drop, that's a manageable distance.
Oh yeah.
I'll just hop down or use my free teleport. Just poof.
Yes, you can teleport here. I apologize. You cannot teleport here.
I mean, I just did, but what happened?
You try to do the teleportation, and it's sort of the thing that happened with the teleportation circle. Like, it starts to work, and then it just fizzles.
But it doesn't cost a spell.
It does, in fact.
Pippin, stop trying to use that. It's not gonna
Wait.
work.
Then stop trying to walk. It's not gonna work.
Yeah, stop trying to walk, Pippin.
No, not Pippin.
No, stop trying to teleport. It's not gonna work.
Bite me.
Don't make me pick you up.
I'm gonna fly down.
Okay.
So what do you do, Pippin? Oh, I teleport. Do you now? Oh. No.
Boy,
No.
does it suck to be you.
So you guys know how you have no trouble descending down. It is it is unnaturally dark in here, except for where light is shining through the large-sized hole in the roof, and you see a few mirrors lining the hallway.
Okay.
And you see a man, or what looks to be a man, sort of hunched in a hunched up, sitting back against a wall and sort of rocking.
Hello there.
It he stops rocking very slowly, turns his head towards you. And says, "Good morning."
Hello.
Salutations.
Pippin's gonna look around the room a bit.
It's a hallway, not lit at all except for the, big shaft of light that's pouring in from above. Floor to ceiling mirrors are placed on either wall every 10 to 15 feet. It's kind of haphazard. The person sort of very shakily raises his right arm and points a finger. And it's at this point, everyone, like, as if to gesture towards something, does everyone look?
Sure.
Guess. Sure.
He's looking, he's pointing to what looks like a large pile of dust, and resting atop that pile of dust is several very decrepit bones, culminating in what appears to be a human skull.
Ooh.
Oh my.
Oh dear.
The man then utters, "She did not want to look at the glass."
Would a thunderous crack shatter the glass?
You're not certain?
I want to try to use booming blade to shatter the glass.
Oh dear.
Why do we automatically assume it's bad?
There's a skull sitting here. It's
No, he said that
you
that
tell me
happened
what you want to
because
do,
he
Leafa.
didn't. I'm just saying.
He said
look up
she
the
did not
price.
want to look at the glass. The heck
Yes.
does that mean?
Well, obviously, it's going to be some otherworldly crap. We're going to look into the glass, get sucked into another dimension, have to fight two-headed hydras. I ain't looking in the glass.
That
I've already been sucked into enough portals today. Thank you very much. I'm tired. I didn't get enough sleep.
Yes, Senku asks, you said she didn't want to look into the glass.
No, she did not.
Let's get this over with.
Why didn't she
Hold
want
on,
to?
I'm trying to figure out some information. Who is this she? you're talking about.
He slightly more strongly points to the pile of dust and bones. This is her, obviously.
And what happens when you look into the glass?
Oh, nothing pleasant.
Is the importance of this glass you speak of?
Yeah, what's the point of looking glass?
It lets you out.
Why don't we just fly out of the roof?
He very slowly cranes his neck up, shudders a bit, and says, "Cluricheers."
Oh. Chandeliers?
Cluricheers.
Cluricheers. Do I know what that is?
Does Nyxor even know what that is? I doubt it.
Does anyone know what that is?
This is going to be
Arcana?
a religion check.
Do we have to be proficient to do this or no?
You do not.
Okay.
Okay.
That'll be a whole 10.
That's a 17.
Is it religion, right?
I did say religion.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Making sure.
14.
I guess the dice can't all be winners. I got a 9.
I got a 17.
That's an 18. Surprising.
And that's why it's good to have a party with redundancies.
So, Nyxor and Pippin can please join me in the DM chat.
And
Oh,
please, share whatever information you find.
So, you start bouncing. You start bouncing names. You start bouncing different types of demons and devils off one another, and finally, this guy beckons you just a little bit closer. You lean in, and he just whispers to you, "They're a demon that give Baelors nightmares." And then, like, it hits you. I'm actually going to find a picture.
don't send it in the group.
I'm not going to.
You've done it before.
I'm aware. Image sent to 3/4.
Oh my.
Image.
That's something that makes you even afraid of living.
Waiting for me.
It's coming.
There it is. Oh, gee. That's crazy.
And the guy says, "This is why you don't want to fly up."
Duly noted.
And with that, we can go back to the others. So you guys see, you guys are all puzzled when this guy mentions this,
How do you write that? Or how do you type that?
I will send it in just a moment. But
Once again, I'm taking notes.
We know. No. Let the man continue.
so, everyone is absolutely puzzled. They've never heard that term before. But Pippin and Nyaxor start bouncing things off one another. And then this guy, he just sort of raises his left arm and beckons them closer, and he whispers something to them. As he does, you see Nyaxor, you see Pippin like shrink a little bit. Nyaxor visibly shudder. His tail like vibrates a little bit.
And he turns pale. He turns pale.
Hard to do with dragon scales.
But he does.
Yeah.
His whole body goes from just blue to
Well,
pale white. It's like,
No,
a
not
chameleon
like
now.
that. Not like that. It just turns like a lighter blue. Like it. Like, yeah.
Ooh, I wonder what Leafa's fur color would be when we're in this hellscape.
Yeah, what's the main colors of everything around?
Brown.
Probably.
Not actually. I mean, there are forests and stuff. It's just not really inhabited by. It's called the Demon Wastes because it's kind of impossible to be inhabited by people because of
Demons.
demons and devils.
So it's kind of normal terrain.
For the most part, yes. There are areas that are true wasteland. This is like this city that you're in is kind of like in the transitional region between like savanna and desert.
Okay.
Like it's pretty barren around here. But especially near the mountains, there is forest.
So if what I'm getting at,
Okay.
is this person looked into the glass and it ended poorly.
No, this person didn't want to look into the glass.
This person failed to look into the looking glass.
What about the person who's talking? Why haven't they looked into the glass?
He looks at his head slowly turns towards you, Lifa, and he says, "I have."
What? Do tell. What did you see?
And he sort of gestures and says, "I saw this," as he gestures to himself.
Hmm.
I'm just gonna go over and look in the mirror.
Okay. I require a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
Hmm.
I
Have
figured
fun.
that was gonna happen, but let's see.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Does 17 beat your save?
Matter of fact, it does.
Yes.
So, what is going through Pippin's head as he looks into this mirror?
He's probably thinking, what is going on in my head? Because I don't want to look into this. But he's wondering what he's really thinking about what the heck he's looking into this thing.
Okay.
He's just like, okay, what am I gonna see looking into this? It's kind of what's going through his mind.
I think Narx is gonna give it a go, I guess.
Alright, I'll get to you in 1 second, Nyaxor. Pippin, please join me in the DM chat.
I'm curious.
Pretty good constitution. So
I should switch my AC back to regular.
I'm gonna use the restroom while I'm waiting on everything.
Alright.
And I got my volume up so that way if anything happens, I can hear it. In fact, let's crank that shit up. Sorry. Sorry about the audio problems. Did I miss anything?
oh,
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you guys see Pippin walk over to this mirror and look into it for about 6 seconds. And then you see him, like, hold his head in his hands as he screams. He screams a scream of fear and pain in equal measure.
What the hell?
And he proceeds to sort of collapse onto the floor and begin sobbing uncontrollably, like literally bawling like a 3-year-old having a temper tantrum.
Oh no!
Is he okay?
Pip, you okay, buddy?
He proceeds to stay like this for 4 rounds, almost half a minute.
Oh boy.
And then he sort of, like, the wailing sort of just fades into this tortured and tormented sobbing.
What happened to him?
Oh boy.
You have to go over to him and find out.
I go to check on Pippin, because this is my buddy we're talking about here.
Okay.
I'm kind of already there, right next to him, as I was gonna follow behind him.
You guys feel the. I'll get to you in 1 second, Nyaxor. Pippin, you feel the gentle, caring touch of what you know to be Nyaxor and Senku.
He doesn't really react.
Okay, buddy?
Pip, you okay?
He's kind of what's what I'm looking for? Completely in shock for a moment.
What happened?
He like kind of mutters out, "Don't look in the mirror."
Bad juju looking in the mirror? Okay, what is this thing?
Bad. Very, very bad.
Even now, Pippin is still kind of whimpering.
He's very out of it, that's for sure.
Okay, what the hell did that mirror do to him?
Nothing good.
The man who was like sitting at the other end of the corridor slowly turns his head and says, "On the contrary, your friend may now leave this floor."
You know what? Actually, he's still gonna brave it out.
Sure, why not?
Okay.
If we can't get out of here if we can't leave here without turning to dust unless we look in the mirror.
Okay. So I'm gonna handle Nyaxor first, because he was the one. He was the one who said he was looking next. So Nyaxor, please join me in the DM chat.
Yep.
Drag you down.
Thank
here.
you, thank you. I was about to get there.
No big deal.
Hey, ¿qué pasa?
So you look in the mirror. Make me a wisdom save.
Oh, a wisdom save.
Yes.
Nat 20.
Okay.
So that's a 30.
So you feel yourself being whisked away from here. And you sort of find yourself back at the academy, the capital of the ALP. And a parade is being held in your honor. And gold is being showered on you. And every coin that sort of hits you or lands near you, you just reflexively scoop up. And it's a case of a bunch of gold coins land near they land near Lifa. And she goes to pick them up. And you close your eyes, and the next thing you close your eyes, and the span of time it takes you to blink, you are on top of Lifa, strangling her.
Uh,
Your big nasty claws, your big nasty thumb claws, puncture her throat.
oh.
And you throw her, and you just toss her body to the side, and there's like a pile of 30 gold coins that you just you see yourself scoop them up, and you feel them on your cheeks. Make me another wisdom save.
That's a 28.
Okay. You find yourself being whisked again at tremendous speed. Your vision goes black, and you find yourself overlooking a desert to the north. It feels like the air kind of feels like you're back in Breland, and you're flying. And you hear off in the distance, you hear someone say, you hear someone say, follow him, we'll kill him and take all his money. And cheering like pillage his hoard and whatnot.
Oh.
And you effortlessly turn and land in front of a group of people, only one of whom you know. You see Perrin there. And you blink again. And the next thing you know, You're staring at Perrin's headless body, and you're crunching down on something hard, and you taste hair in your mouth. And you just very unceremonious. You don't even like take it out. You unceremoniously spit it out. And Perrin's disfigured face, still twisted and contorted in fear and pain, his head just hits the ground and flashes.
Oh.
Make me another wisdom save.
Oh, geez. You're gonna make me roll for every single buddy. That's a 27.
27. Okay. So you find yourself again. This time it doesn't feel like you're being whisked. It feels like you're flying at remarkable speed. You come up to the mountains and you fly over the mountains. And you land and find a picture. Aha. You land and you see, and you're looking down on one of those Cluruchiers that I saw earlier, or that you saw earlier, along with, and you're looking down on one of those as well as one of these.
Oh, gee.
And a fight breaks out. And you breathe. The breath is not your normal 30-foot line. Your breath is like 180 feet long.
Woohoo.
And you don't have Stormtooth. Instead, you try to slash at the black bat-winged creature with your claws. And it's not your hand. It's not like it's not like you are throwing a punch. You're swiping sideways with this big, meaty arm and these wicked like ivory claws. And it catches your claw. It catches your claw in both its hands, twists, and you hear a cracking sound and a ripping sensation as this creature rips your claws off. And you try to fight, but the more you fight, the more severely these two entities just dominate you. The whole time they're ordering you to submit, bow, until ultimately, and this, your draconic pride is being ripped to shreds in this battle, and it is painful until ultimately you suffer. Like, it feels like your heart is physically being ripped out as you, on 3 legs, like, fall to your knees and crane your long neck down, and they show you and you see your reflection in some water nearby. You are not dragonborn. You are a full-on blue dragon.
Jeez.
And you are being forced to suffer the greatest shame, the wounding of your pride. And then you realize the most horrendous thing. You've killed Lifa, and you've killed Perrin, and you didn't even remotely care. And you begin to, groan and roar out of guilt and grief and misery. And with that, we're going to join the rest of the party. Okay. So for the rest of the party, you see Nyxor gaze at this mirror, and he gazes at it for about 6 seconds, and he sort of just drops to his hands and knees, and it looks like he's holding something in his hands, and then he puts them back on the floor and sort of frantically turns 180 degrees. Perrin.
Yes.
He looks at you, and he looks at you with a feral gaze, the likes of which you have never seen. Like, he's making no. I want to be clear about this. He's making no threatening moves, but he stares at you with this gaze that says, "I am going." I don't even. It's not. I don't want to. It's. I am going to bite your head off. Brush it, spit it out. But he doesn't. He doesn't. Instead, you see him turn and like stare down the hallway, and he starts roaring in pain. And he like takes a swipe with his right arm. And you guys hear a crack and a snap. And then this, like, a bunch of, crazy, creaking and popping sounds. And you see him finally sort of almost drop to his elbows and assume like a supplicating bowing posture. And then he just, arms extended, he just roars in what sounds like grief. And the like, all you can detect is grief and regret.
What does this mirror do to people?
It's almost like it shows them their deepest fears.
And Nyaxor promptly begins making noises identical to what his player is making.
Okay, you know what?
You probably see him. Well, after all that, just probably shaking his head and just doing these like snarls, like, and like, yeah, he ain't
Okay.
happy. Like what he saw.
Okay, you know what? Can I roll an intelligence check on this thing?
You can. You're doing
Hell,
it at
maybe even
disadvantage.
maybe even an Arcana check on this thing, because that's got to be some pretty powerful magic on this thing.
I'll let you make an intelligence check, but you're gonna do it at disadvantage.
Can I help to make it standard?
Are you over your
I can help him.
How long has it been?
it's been about 30 seconds.
No.
I can help him because I haven't gone through it yet. So.
Help me.
All right.
Yeah, I don't think Nyaxor is gonna be up anything for a while. He's like Pippin right now. He's
All right,
Leafa.
let's do this.
Yeah.
That's an 11 because apparently the dice gods actually do still hate me.
I mean, do you have a flash of genius?
Yeah, it's
I
true. I
can
could
use
make that
them
a
all.
7. I could make that a 17.
What
You know
did you roll?
I rolled a 5 plus 6. You know what? Let's
Mm.
boost that because I want to know what this thing does and see if there's any way to counter this shit.
Okay. You burn your that's I assume that's your last flash of genius.
Yeah, why not?
Okay. So you
Because
burn
this
that.
thing is hurting my friends, and I want to know exactly what I'm getting into.
Okay. Your flash of genius, it's some sort of psychological torture device. But if what the man sort of just sitting in the hallway says is true, might be your only way out of here because you don't see stairs going down.
Oh boy, so this, you know what this thing actually reminds me a lot of? The nightmare door from the Crystal Empire in My Little Pony Friendship is Magic.
I have no idea what that is.
No idea.
I've seen some, but I don't think I'm that far in.
Yeah, I'm not well versed enough to know.
I wasn't listening. What did you say, Junkyard?
It's something about the door reminds me of
The
something
mirror.
about something about this mirror reminds me of Sombra's door and Sombra's thing that makes you see your worst fears.
Yes. I do remember that.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it the video of what I'm
Anyways,
talking about.
but yeah, that's
Oh no.
about all you can. That's about all you can glean from that. I'm sorry, but your flash of genius wasn't really enough.
It's worth a try. Is it safe to say that took, about 30 seconds of hard looking?
Yeah.
Okay. Pippin is starting to get up from what was going on. I would have him here for longer, but he is brave. He does have that attribute. I think he'd get over it a bit quicker.
You want to take a look at this thing and tell me what you know about it?
Leafa wants to go next.
Do I still have something in my hand?
You do not.
I think it's gonna be a while for Nyaxor, because
I'll get to you in 1 second, Leafa. Since Pippin is coming around, please join me in the DM chat very briefly.
Oh boy. I sent you in the campaign pictures a video of what I'm talking about.
See.
Leafa, you're up in the Dungeon Master.
So what all did you...
Or are you... Okay, there she goes. I was about to say, are you sleeping? Are you sleeping?
Falls asleep.
Well, she is taking COVID a lot harder than I am.
She got hit too?
Well, she's the one that originally got it.
Oh
I
no.
I got it, but I haven't really been affected too much. I'm a little bit fatigued, yeah, but I've been pretty darn good. She's gotten hit by it hard. She's had like hard fevers and stuff like that. But I haven't been bedridden. I've barely even had a fever. It feels like a really bad cold to me. For her, it feels like COVID. But
I just realized that this whole mirror thing is gonna... This thing is gonna be a bad device.
Our only way out, so.
As far as we know.
Probably the only way out.
No, well,
Maybe, but
I haven't finished being in the DM chat, but I might have found something. So I got kicked out of the DM chat for a moment, but I think I'm being brought back.
If you find out anything, please tell us.
I will.
why would we hold information, bud?
Because I don't know if it's actually happening yet. I don't want to share something and it cause metagaming.
I mean, yeah.
Meta gaming.
It's like, no, please
All
share.
of the metagaming.
I try my best not to metagame.
I know. It's like I'm like, I know what a Merilith is, kind of, and I'm like, I need to not say what it is in case somebody here knows what it is.
Yeah.
That and Baylor's I know are bad news, even if I've never fought one.
I never fought one, but I do remember we were at what is
You
it?
came-
Syria, because there was a dead one inside the library.
Oh, up there, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, we've seen
Syri.
Baylor before.
yeah, new Syri, I think,
Well, I mean, that's the entire continent that we're in, ain't it?
or yeah, the Syri, the castle, being near us. Hmm.
Out of character, this thing. This thing out of character seems kind of like something out of Curse of Strahd.
No clue.
Never played. This is my first D&D session, like, ever, buddy.
Ever?
Yeah, this was the
Well, you
first
mean
D&D
campaign, not the session.
session campaign, same thing for me. You guys were the first ever. This was my first D&D experience. I've been for a while. I was playing with another more frequently, but I've been too busy to play that now. I want to go back in, but I just been working so much. This is the only one I can handle at the moment. But this session, this campaign is my first.
Mommy. Mommy.
So Leafa, once again, gazes into the mirror, and she looks at, she looks at Nyxor, sobbing there, and you see her, get into a kneeling position and bow to him. Nyxor is still a little. Nyxor himself is still too emotionally charged to notice this, but she then stands up, looks at you, Senku. Or sorry, looks at Pippin, and looks at him like she's going to kill him. She even, brandishes her sunblade. As Pippin is almost unaware, he's standing up and he's walking. He's starting to take a few steps down the hallway. She then shrieks a bit, drops the sunblade, and looks at you, Senku. And she looks at you like the look she gives you, Senku, is a look of disgrace, a look that says, "You failed. How dare you fail?"
Well,
that's the kind of seething animosity. And then finally she looks back at Nyxor, has this look of has this gaze of reverence almost, before she finally puts her hands on either side of her head, speaks at the top of her lungs, and sort of, it would be a fetal position if it wasn't for the fact that everything she's twisting and contorting herself in what looks to be really painful ways.
Right, that's it. This mirror is going down.
I probably wouldn't do that. Out of
Pippin?
character.
Doesn't
Yeah.
Pippin, doesn't have some stuff for Pippin?
Well,
Just kind of walking over to a hallway.
Remember the DM thing? The Dungeon Master chat thing?
yeah, I sent it. I took care of that.
Pippin hasn't done anything yet, bud.
Well,
I said I think I might be being brought back, but I haven't done anything yet.
you gonna bring him back or no?
Well,
Pippin hasn't done anything yet.
you see Pippin sort of
He's walking
stand
over to the
up,
hallway.
shakes his head, and begins walking forward.
Pippin, do you have any information on that mirror?
He looks at the mirror and goes, no, but do you see that? And he points down to the empty hallway.
You see nothing.
What are you seeing, Pippin?
A whole lot of purple. You don't see that.
Purple.
Purple. I don't know. I'm going to go look at it.
Pippin,
What?
you just spent a good 6 seconds looking at something, and for the next half a minute, you were reduced to a blubbering pile of jelly, and now you're gonna just walk through something else? Are you sure that's wise?
If I could survive being turned into a talking chicken, I could survive all this.
A fucking chicken?
I need information on what you're seeing.
I don't. It's a purple. I don't know what giant purple purple thing. Purple.
Purple portal.
Purple. It's a
Have I heard
purple.
of this?
What?
It's just I don't know. He's going over. He's going and looking at the purple thing.
Have I heard of this particular spell?
You have not.
It's purple. I'm gonna go touch it. At least I'm gonna go inspect it, investigate it, do something to it.
All right. What are you? Actually, we'll get to that. We'll get to that in one moment. You guys see Pippin walk up to nothing. He reaches his arm out. He touches it. And you guys see a flash of purple light. And he vanishes.
Whoa.
That's interesting.
Pippin, please join me briefly in the DM chat.
All right.
Okay. So, that adds a whole new piece to this puzzle. A flash of purple light. And this spell, if you don't look in the mirror, turns you to dust.
Was it the flash of light at the pile of dust? Because if so, then we're not gonna. Then we're gonna need to look in the mirror. That would settle my qualms.
Same here.
Of course, the person we need to have the answer is
Currently in the DM chat with Pippin. But that just added a whole new piece to this puzzle. Because at this point, Senku's pissed off at the mirror.
you can share the mirror as much as soon once we can get out of here.
Okay, so everyone sees Pippin just vanish.
Question, is this pile of dust near where the purple light flash was?
No.
Huh.
Aha. Interesting. Senku's mind begins working. Because obviously, if the pile of dust isn't near where the portal isn't where that purple flash was, then that means there's something else at play, an unseen X factor.
Esther's thing, I think you're reading too much into it. I think the pile is there because the owner of those bones didn't want to look in the glass.
Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but I can't help but think that there's a third option here.
Okay.
Obviously, whatever caused that points to the pile of dust, it's tied to this mirror.
The guy who is alive and, like, sitting on the floor looks up and says, yes, she did not want to look in the glass.
So that must mean there's a spell here that causes people to turn into dust. Some incineration spell or something.
No. She just did not want to look in the glass. So she remained here. And he pauses. 5 weeks? And then she died. And then she decomposed.
So you're saying the only way out is to... No, that's not... Senku pauses. But we know where it is, don't we?
Nestor looks at you and says, you're going to have to speak in complete sentences.
That purple flash where Pippin was. He walked through it no problem. And this guy here says that this woman stayed here, didn't want to look in the glass, and ended up dying of something. Dying of thirst, dying of starvation, who knows what.
Okay, where are you going with this?
Pippin might have just given us the answer we need to get out of here. Because we saw where that purple flash was. He walked through it and vanished. And we know where that is, right?
Yes.
I say we need to do a test here. Science. Because it's not just one of us wandering around aimlessly. There's a whole bunch of us here. And if Pippin can walk through no problem, then that means there's something else here. That means if we know where this portal is and we don't have to wander around aimlessly, then it's being hidden by something.
Or it's triggered by looking at the mirror.
There's only one way to find out.
You're just gonna try and walk towards where Pippin disappeared?
Is there anything around us that we can throw?
Yes. Bone. Dust.
Good. I know this is going to seem kind of an evil thing to do.
If there's anything, the mirror is kind of an evil thing to do.
Perhaps we could attach a rope to one of these bones and throw it at that location. Does anyone have any rope?
Bones. Why don't we just throw one of the bones?
Yeah, just throw the bone. We don't care if it comes back or not.
Okay, let's do this.
You toss a bone. I'm not going to make you roll strength or anything, but it, you hear it and see it, clatter and roll along the floor.
It did not vanish into purple.
It did not.
Okay, well, that satisfies me. We do have to look at it. I don't like it, but we have to.
Well, guess there's nothing to do but to grin and bear it, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna bring Pippin up here. Which of you is looking next?
Well, the anticipation is often worse than the event, so I guess I better get this over with.
Okie dokie, join me in the DM chat.
This is gonna suck.
Sandwiches. I'm trying to figure out this utter cluster F that I'm playing. So, I'm playing Hearts of Iron, and Europe has devolved into 4 different factions. 3 of which are invading one, or at war with one of them. There's another faction that's at war with that one faction.
Oof.
And it's just like, what the hell is this? And then meanwhile, I'm just sitting all nice and happy building tanks and submarines because the UK threatened to invade me. And then just backed off. And joined the mess that is Europe.
Okay, so Senku looks at the Senku looks, and you see him start. It almost looks like he's writing on the wall, but he's not. He's like air writing.
Well then.
Like taking extensive notes of what he's seeing.
Yep. He then he stops for a moment, pulls out Principal Forge, ignites it, and he turns and looks at Nestor.
Okay.
With this savage gaze. He just sort of drops the weapon and goes back to air writing. And he is air writing like this for a few minutes. Until you all visibly hear his stomach, or audibly hear his stomach growl. He looks at Leafa and begins to salivate. Drooling almost.
Boy. And I'm still on the floor, completely unable to defend myself, I'm assuming.
That is correct.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Have no fear. Have faith in your DM.
I do.
I appreciate that. And it looks like he takes a few bites out of thin air. And then it appears like he's writing with his left hand. And it looks to be like he's eating something invisible with his right hand. Finally.
Okay. I don't think I see this because
You're slowly beginning to recover, Nyxor. But you see Senku sort of, it looks like he finishes whatever he's working on. He shouts, "Yes!" At the top of his lungs, runs over to Perrin, appears to present him with some sort of item. Presents him with nothing, really.
Then turns around and kicks him in the balls.
Shush! You see him then look straight up He then proceeds to like grab his neck and scream in pain. And as he does, yes, Perrin, you're not going to take any hit point damage from this, but he kicks you right between the legs.
Sorry.
You don't even get the. You don't say sorry. You just kick, and then sort of collapse.
I tried to inject a little levity into this, okay? And all I can imagine is Senku rears his leg up, and everyone just hears the Taco Bell. Dong!
Oh, well, I don't think a lot of us do hear it.
Yeah, most of the party is catatonic.
Yeah.
Except for Nestor and Pippin, or Nestor and Perrin. Nestor just hears this loud. Dong!
And
the old
Senku
man
is then sort of like collapses, and he is just sort of whispering, "No, no, no." So Nestor will help Perrin to his feet.
Thank you.
Nestor Perrin clutching his damaged goods.
Not quite that. No, they're not quite that damaged.
Well, still, he's
I
going to
don't
be
know.
walking Buddy a little bit.
I punched myself the other day. It hurts pretty bad.
So,
but yeah, basically, Senku screams. I was thinking Senku screams, and then you hear him screaming in pain, and then you all of a sudden hear a whisper with his head tilted one way. Kick him in the balls. Kick him in the balls.
Do I still need to be waiting in the DM chat?
I do not know.
Okay.
Nestor looks at you, Perrin, and says, "Do you want to do this, or should I?"
Oh, for it.
I'm up for it.
All right, join me in the DM chat.
Oh boy. I'll be back in 1 second.
I'm sorry. I tried to inject a little humor into this.
I'm gonna try and help you with it real quick.
Yeah, what's up?
I've been having it for a few days. Where I've got
Apocalypse isn't
big
so bad.
Stand up.
That's it.
Does it feel better? Where's this?
Thanks for shopping here. Come again. I'm in a bit of a quandary. I can't thank you enough, friend.
Well, that's good. Back.
Okay. So, at this point, I'm going to say the second person who went through, Nyaxor, has regained enough of his composure. You and to a lesser extent, Nyaxor, and to a lesser extent, Leafa, see Perrin looking at this thing, and he sort of gets into a like a kneeling position. He draws the bowstring back on Wind Reaper, and where instead of having to knock an arrow and draw it back, he just pulls the string back, and this shimmering green energy bolt just sort of coalesces out of nothingness.
What the hell? Out of character.
He actually fires a few of these, and they fly down the hallway, and there's a small burst of green light as they hit a wall.
I'm thinking one of them should hit Senku in the butt.
I'm not going to make you take damage.
Yeah, you would not want to take damage.
It's for comedic purposes, okay?
You would still take damage.
For these, yeah.
Okay, Mohawk then. Like, close shave.
There is a time. I'll admit there is a time for levity. This isn't it.
Okay.
But
No, I'm pretty sure you would not want to take 22 damage. That only 4 of which you could find a way of negating in any way, shape, or form.
Any hoozle. You then see Perrin, like, he twists and pulls Wind Reaper apart. And he is just a flurry of motion. It almost looks like he's doing a sword kata because of the grace and elegance that he's performing it in. But he finally collapses on his back. His right leg is slightly higher than his left and kind of twitching. And he then stands, bolt upright, almost at attention.
Hold on.
He screams a bit. And instantly, it seems that stops, and he is freed from whatever shackles he felt himself under, and he just walks up and down the hallway, knocking arrows, completely expressionless face. He just pulls the bowstring back and fires, aims again at nothing, pulls the bowstring back and fires. And then he stops for a second, pulls back, aims down slightly, and fires. Finally, all the emotion floods into Perrin's face. He begins to weep uncontrollably, sort of flips the bow around, draws the string back as far as he can, which is just enough to get a green bolt to manifest in. And he then manifests, pointed at his own face, and he then just falls forward. And as he does, his right hand hits the floor first. The bolt vanishes, and he just sort of is laying there, whimpering. And another 3 minutes go by. Nyxor.
Yes.
Wait, what about Nestor?
I'm getting to that.
Yes.
Nyxor.
Yep.
You are you sort of finally come to your you sort of finally come to your senses. Leafa's on the ground, Perrin's on the ground, Senku's on the ground. Nestor is just sort of looking, and you turn briefly join me in the DM chat, Nyxor.
Yes.
Actually, I'll just pull you down there in a sec. So you finally get up, you turn around, and about 10 feet down the hallway, in the same direction Pippin walked, there is a shimmering sort of lime green door. Lime green light, rather. You can't see the hallway past it, but if you had to guess, it was in the exact same location as where Pippin disappeared.
Guess I'll be going to that lime green door.
Okay. Nyxor stands up and begins walking down the hallway. Leafa! Leafa,
Yeah?
you have kind of managed to regain some of your composure. Like, you realize what you went through, however powerful it was still some kind of illusion.
Yeah.
You kind of have enough wherewithal to see that Nyxor is walking down the hallway the same direction Pippin was.
Oh. I don't think my character is following. At least not yet.
No, but briefly join me in the DM chat.
Okay.
Okay. Number. Okay. No perception checks needed. Everyone's sort of starting to overcome their traumas, and everyone clearly sees Nyxor disappear in a flash of light, vaguely greenish. Very briefly, Nyxor, I need you to join me in the DM chat.
Yes.
What is going through Nyxor's brain right now?
He just wants to get back, on track to, get out of the demon ways and get back on track on what, the group is trying to do, kind of thing.
Okay. So, to that end, what location is the strongest in Nyxor's mind at the moment?
What's the place for all this? Forgot the name of it.
It's
But safest might be back at the canopy.
I'm not safe. I'm not thinking safe. It's like, what is the place that that is most on Nyxor's mind?
Oh, home. Also, yeah, and he kind of liked where the academy was.
Okay.
Yeah, where they met, that, what's his name? Fade Coda.
Okay.
He's been thinking about Fade and his daughter. So.
Okay. So you're thinking the capital and the academy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
he's always thinking about Lorenta as well too. So that might be the strongest in his mind.
That's fair enough.
Yeah.
So on that note, you appear right in the great hall of the academy. It is pitch dark. Actually, no, I'm sorry, it wouldn't be. It would be like mid-morning. So students are finishing breakfast, the teachers are all still there. No one really bats an eye, but Lorenta just sort of, her gaze snaps to you and she stands up.
Oh.
And with that, we're going to go back to the others. All right. Senku,
Hello.
you are beginning to regain your composure.
Uh
Briefly join me in the DM chat.
Hey guys.
Nestor looks at you and says, yeah, Nyaxor disappeared the same way Pippin did.
Ugh. That was brutal.
Lifa and Perrin are still out of it.
Not sure why I woke up before them.
You did it. You looked at it before them. Well, before Perrin, anyway.
I looked at it after Lifa, but I woke up before her? Huh. Weird. Ugh. Still, that thing is no joke.
Why do you think I haven't looked at it yet?
I know it might seem dangerous, but I want to help you out with this.
Nestor looks at you and says, I don't know that you can.
I may not be able to flash of genius you, but if this is a wisdom thing, I could at least do my best to give you better ability rolls on that. Would that even be possible out of character, or no?
I can't tell you that.
I mean, if you have enhanced ability, you could totally give him advantage on wisdom saves if that's what you had.
Let me look at my spell list.
I know Lifa can, but
Leaf has already done it.
I mean, like, she's able to cast on other people.
All right.
I don't know if she has the spell slots. I don't know if she's even capable mentally.
Huh. Interesting. I can do that, and I have a second level spell slot.
So,
I'm a support caster.
well, before you do that, Lifa and Perrin, I will say that after this much time, you basically have your composures regained. You guys, stand up to find that Nyxor is also gone, much in the same manner as Pippin. Perrin, very briefly joining in the DM chat.
It has returned.
Welcome.
All right. You guys see Perrin stepping down the hallway. There's a flash of light, and he is Gonzo. And I apologize, Perrin. I need you in the DM chat one more time. This is going entirely too well.
Oh no.
This is perfect.
Oh no.
All right. Senku and Lifa.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You guys have just seen Perrin walk towards this, walk down the hallway. He sort of closed his eyes as though he was bracing himself, reached out, and in a flash of light, poof, he's gone. The two of you and Nestor are the only remaining party members there.
You're splitting the party, aren't you?
I call that
I don't
metagame.
know.
Sorry. Anyway,
Say
I want to
nothing.
give,
Say nothing,
Nestor the
Dinosaur.
best chance of I wanna give Nestor
I'm
the
not
best
saying
chance to
anything.
go through this.
You
Anyway,
look at the mirror, you look at the mirror, Senku. For you, it's cracked.
what the hell?
You look at the mirror, it's cracked. You stare at it. You stare at it for 10 seconds. Nothing happens.
Nestor's about to look into it, though, isn't he?
So shrugs and says, I don't see as I have a choice.
Would you like me to buff you so you can make these things, so you can make this easier, so you can make it easier on yourself?
In theory, we could try that. Are you sure you want to do it?
I'm a support caster. It's what I do.
Where was that support when, Leafa did it? Pippin did it? Perrin or
I
Nias?
didn't have any second level spells I could use. I've only got one spell slot.
You're right. I'm sorry.
It's okay. This is stressful for all of us.
Let me guess. You see the shimmering. You see the shimmering light.
Yeah.
Oh.
Though for me,
Luck
it's
willing. Luck willing, I will be joining you shortly there. And
Forget luck. I'm going to give you as much of a boost as you can.
You're still going to have to go through it.
I know, but at least this way I can make it easier. I can make the stuff you're about to go through easier on you. Would you like some Owl's Wisdom?
Why not?
Here.
Alright, you cast the spell.
On Nestor.
As Nestor turns towards the mirror, he looks back and says, you take Leafa and you go through that door right now.
Will do. Leafa, come with me.
Alright. Now, Leafa and Senku, please join me in the DM chat.
Can you drag me over?
Sure. Actually, I'll drag you over in 1 second.
Okay.
I would laugh if we all chose the same area.
That would be something, wouldn't it?
I have no clue where you two chose.
Me either.
I kind of want to share, but
That'd be metagaming, though.
I mean, well, I don't know if it would really be metagaming since we've already teleported. But
Eh.
obviously, we'd have to not metagame after that because our characters wouldn't know where they were. I mean, but
Odds are, based on the fact I have no clue where either of you are, probably not the same place.
probably not. I'm highly doubting it because I know where Pippin would go, and that ain't the same place I think you guys would end up going.
Based on what happened, I want to find one person, Karen would want to see one person, and Aaron would want to see one place. He's already at that place. And it's definitely not in the state that he saw it in.
Yeah.
So, obviously, so said person that has not been seen yet, and I'm not going to say who it is,
Yep.
is clearly alive, but where? And if it is, I would not be surprised if we get scattered to like four or five different places.
Honestly.
Because I was like, is this actually going to another floor, or are we actually going to the place? Luckily, Sen picked one of the two locations that was better for this.
Nice.
Because it would have either end up as some random place, good luck finding him, and good luck to him figuring out where he's going to be, or, oh, I know exactly where this is.
What you all talking about?
Just talking about who's gonna be where, kind of. Well, we're just. I said I will laugh if everybody chose the same spot.
I don't think he's gone through the portal yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has.
Did you just go through it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Should I tell you guys where I chose or no?
No, we're waiting.
Okay.
I have a sneaking suspicion we're going to be scattered.
We're either going to be scattered or there's just going to be one of us that's out of place.
Knowing luck, if there's going to be one of us out of place, it'll be me. And it'll be one of those cases of where the hell would he go?
Besides, you probably have a good idea of what setting he would probably go for.
A school.
Yeah.
Which one becomes the question, but also, if you went to a school, then probably not all the same place.
Okay. So, Senku,
Mm-hmm.
you and Leafa have just enough wherewithal to look back. You actually, better idea. I'm gonna drag Leafa back to the DM chat. Senku, join us there.
Okay.
I saw him expecting there's at least 3 places based on the fact that Senku would likely go to a school.
Yeah.
Because if we are getting actually teleported to the places we just said, Heron would sure as hell not be anywhere near the school.
Pippin surprisingly wouldn't be either.
So, odds are, I'm all by myself. Senku would be with anybody else who would go to a school. And I don't know, Pippin might go to Stump Bubble. Where would Nyxor go, and where would Nestor go?
Nyxor might end up going back to the forest that he came from, honestly.
That is a hell of a ways away, and that's not even where I am. Hell, that's a far ways from where I went. Because if he went there, that's where I originally came from. For the campaign's purposes, at least.
Yeah.
I mean, character, well, since, you know, Naxor and Perrin were, like, actually best friends before all this, because they worked together, I would assume you wouldn't live all that far away from his home. Is what I assume.
So, one final brief thing, because I'm getting real tired, so we're just about to wrap this up. Senku and Nyxor.
Yes.
You two, like, Nyxor, you were in the, you're in the Great Hall. Lorenta's standing up and looking at you. And then you hear this popping sound. Lorenta shifts her gaze. And you turn, and you see Senku there.
Nestor's in danger.
Is?
Where
Oh,
did you end
yeah.
up?
Nyxor and, well, it's at this point, Senku and Nyxor, you look around. The rest of the party isn't there.
This is weird. I don't like this.
Where are they at?
I have a hypothesis.
Well,
And
what
with
is it? Oh, God.
I'll let Senku get his final thoughts in.
That portal took us to the place where we were. I was thinking about the academy, and I ended up here. I think that portal took us to the places we were thinking the most strongly about. The whole point of this was to separate us. But instead, I think we just found a huge army.
And with that, the party scattered across the continent. And so, thank you for bearing with me. I recognize this one was very unorthodox.
No, this was epic.
Good.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, you can bet Senku is now extremely pissed off. Like, Tornado, that was one thing. Or I should say Twister was one thing. Bordon pissed him off even further. But now, this is his buddy. A man he's come to respect, almost love like a brother, now being captured by the old man in Ponjel Kutra. Senku is about to rip and tear until it is done.
Yeah.
At this point, Senku's tolerance of the cult's bullshit has reached its utter limit.
All right. Breathe in. Breathe out.
Save it for next week.
Yes.
I'm about to dress up some guys in Minecraft in some gray and red robes and just go to fucking town.
Live streaming, I think.
Yes.
This one's gonna. We're still live streaming Junkyard.
We're live.
Sorry. So freaking angry.
What do you think Nyxor is every time he sees the cultists?
Goodness.
Well, at the very least, I've done a phenomenal job of getting you guys to hate the cult of Lametta Tempesta.
I hope we don't lose Senku. No, not Senku. Gosh darn it. Nestor. His names are so confusing.
Oh no. Think about what Senku was thinking of. The academy. As in, we need help. The academy is where I can find that help.
Nyxor had a lot in his mind. He had home and the capital, Fade Coda, and Lorenta.
Where did everybody end up going?
I went to the capital.
What about you?
Went to his own home, to his original home of Bryn.
Pippin ended up back at the Stump Bubble Estate.
I figured that would be a possibility for you.
That's kind of...
Nyxor and Senku ended up at the academy. You ended up in Bryn.
Yep, I was either going to end up at the academy or I was going to end up at the Stump Bubble Estate. It was one of those two. And at the point of getting teleported, Pippin is just like, I just want to go home and get some food.
Luckily,
hungry.
I didn't choose home,
Tired.
and because home is all the way back at Wakota.
Yeah.
And that's far away.
And where did Leaf end up going?
Forests I call home. Pretty close enough to the academy.
Okay.
It's
not horrible.
It's a countryside away. Say again, Junkyard?
Is the academy located in the capital?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yes.
Wow, that's interesting. 3 out of the 6 party members are located in the same freaking spot.
Not exactly.
Quite.
Leaf is actually on the western edge of the Norlayan forest, so she's basically a countryside away.
And Pippin, where's the Stump Bubble Estate located exactly?
Stump Bubble Estate is in the northern areas of the Norlayan forest, not terribly far from the Brailish border.
The thing with Pippin is he's easily able to teleport places. So if they can, when he figures out what happened, he'll probably go teleport to the school just because he knows of some very powerful casters who may be able to help him get messages to his friends. Which, oh hi, friends.
The fun part's going to be me trying to get there because I have no teleportation capabilities, and Bryn's not all that close as far as I'm aware.
It's not.
No, but I believe I actually believe I have a teleportation circle to Bryn.
But
yeah, I do. I have a teleportation circle.
There is a method to the DM's madness.
I know you made Nestor go last no matter what would happen.
I'm sorry?
It's seeming to think that you made Nestor go last on purpose.
Of course. For two
more
reasons.
of the story.
Well, one, I needed it to happen for story, but two, Nestor is as much as he is a main character in this party, he is also a background character. Like the story is for you guys. I'm only running Nestor to help because I want the same fun that you guys are having. In this case, I was able to use that fun to help advance the plot a little bit.
But now Senku has access to quite literally an army.
Not as much as you think. Most of these students are students, meaning they're kids. This is not the Battle of Hogwarts.
It may not be, but that's a lot of brain power.
Maxer just had a lot on his mind. He's still, as promised, wants to look for Fade Coda's daughter.
Yep.
And honestly, if half of that school is anything like Pippin, it's not a lot of brains, bud. It's a lot of chaos.
Think of the wisdom of the crowd. You guys know what that is, right?
A person is smart. People are dumb, panicky, and stupid.
Not as much as you think.
I like how it's been like 20 years since Pippin's actually been to that school.
By the way, a good note, in the next 20 episodes will be a full year's worth of D&D we've been playing.
Goodness.
This is episode 32.
Good grief.
So, in 20 weeks from now, it'll be one full year.
Jeez, dude, that's insane.
Special anniversary celebration.
Woohoo! Yeah.
Honestly, I wish we could do like some one-offs more often. I love D&D.
Hell yeah.
See this image, Sen? That's a whole bunch of people moving a subway. That's a whole bunch of people moving a train to pull a trapped man out of danger.
Okay, that's muscle power, not brain power.
Oftentimes, people, a whole crowd is capable of discarding bad solutions and coming up with the right answer. It's why a whole bunch of people can nearly accurately guess the amount of jelly beans in a jar, because you've got a whole bunch of people, and the overestimates tend to balance out the underestimates and generally move closer to the correct answer.
Well, I mean, it's something you can look into. I'm not gonna utterly discredit it, but yeah.
Well, I'm at the stump bubble estate, so next week I'm gonna have to. I got some talking I got to do with some people.
Next week, everyone is going to have an opportunity for a long rest.
Oh yeah.
So.
I feel like we're bordering on levels of exhaustion now.
Actually, fun thing, I now actually lose exhaustion or go down exhaustion levels on short rests.
Nice.
You show off.
I
Oh, that's right. I also
I'm heading
need
off,
to
guys. See
roll
ya.
have a
Good
good
night.
one.
Take care, Junkyard.
that
But once
roll.
again, top marks on an absolutely wonderful
points, yes.
session, even if it didn't end the way we wanted it to.
Not that it matters now. I also get hit
See ya.
or temporary hit
See ya.
points.
See you, buddy.
Nice. I keep debating about subclassing into or multi-classing, but every time I go to multi-class, it's like, yeah, that's cool, but level 20 warlock.
I can't remember what level 20 warlock has.
He can basically spend a minute appealing to his patron, and once a day he just gets all his spells back.
Oh yeah, that's just mean.
Yeah, I basically I end up getting something along the lines of 16 spells a day. 8 of which are 5th level, I believe it is. Let's see. Let me do the math really quick. Level 20, yeah. I get 8 5th level spells. I get 2 level 6, 2 level 7, 2 level 8, and 2 level 9. Is basically what I get.
Plus the fact that you get the level 5 slots back on a short rest.
Yep.
Which is disgusting.
I don't get as many spell slots as some of the classes around here, but I get more level 9s and level 8s than even a wizard.
Yeah, and it's like let's see, at max, you have one of everything up from 6 through 9 doubled, plus 4 doubled. So that's 8 plus 6, 7, 8, 9. You get 12 spell slots. Let me compare that to mine, because I'm a half caster.
Well, while you're doing that, I gotta ask: did everyone enjoy their like experience looking through those mirrors?
Oh my.
That was
Oh my god.
I
I
did
was
a good job.
you did more than a good job, man. Oh my god.
Credit to you. And this speaks a lot more to you guys. Like, I just ran with the stuff you guys gave me. I wasn't able to do as much with say Senku and Perrin as I was with as I was able to do with Pippin and Nyaxor and Lifa. Because
Pretty
you guys
epic.
gave me stuff that I could really latch on to.
Yeah.
But I'm glad you guys liked it. I'm glad you think I did a good job, even though it was kind of
See, being
scarring.
on the opposite side of the backstory I had originally wrote when I first ever made up Perrin as a character is amazing, because his was centered around a party member who was a good friend of his betraying him and basically wiping out his party.
Jeez.
And being turned around to where suddenly he's the one, well, for all intents and purposes, wiping out his home and then killing somebody that's a member of the party in his vision.
Yeah,
Is
not gonna I kept it secret, but everyone did that. Everyone had an interaction with at least one or two other members of the party. I think in Nyaxor's case it was like 3, in Pippin's case it was like 4.
Yep, I killed every single one of you.
Yeah.
You did not kill Nestor.
You
did not kill Nestor.
I did not.
Perrin got back at you, though.
Oh no, what did you do?
Got turned into a drow, and then you killed a Dragloff that I was with, and then 8 arrows.
Jeez.
I sliced you into 3 pieces. Pippin.
For me,
No.
That was your reaction to
I
blatantly obvious reason why he wanted to go back to his home. See that it's, well, not necessarily intact, but definitely not the way he saw it.
Yep, Pippin. I feel like Pippin didn't really see much in terms of background or backstory, but he definitely saw, Pippin with his patron, that it dabbles in necromancy and something that he considers inherently evil. So him watching himself slaughter his people is like one of his biggest fears. He doesn't want to become evil because of the power he wields.
Yeah, basically Nyxor got on top of Leaf and was digging his claws into her neck, and then the part where I was basically killing Perrin was my god.
I'm really interested in how this ends up coming full circle next week, because I swear Pippin at this, he like, after going through something so traumatic, and even though he's able to suck it up and kind of get through it to deal with the situation at hand, it's still underlying. It's still going to be a huge bother for him. He may end up wanting to just stay back at the Stump Bubble estate to help them repair instead of continuing the fight. If Nestor ends up getting taken to, he might just be like, "Look, guys, we're losing. This will be interesting."
Well, I certainly hope you don't. I certainly hope this doesn't make you retire, Pippin. That was never my intention, and if that happens, I will feel bad.
Well, okay, here's the thing. Don't feel bad. If I'm not going to roll here, well, okay, let me word this. If I was worried about how do I word this? You're not taking Pippin away from me. If I retire Pippin because it's the decision that he would have made and the party is unable to talk him into continuing to fight, then I create a new character because I'm enjoying this campaign. I've role played my character, decided that this is it. This was too much. I'm done. That's up to me. And that's up to me to role play. And then if nobody's able to talk him out of it, then so be it. But that's probably not going to happen. He's probably coming back. I mean,
good.
There's definitely going to be a lot of role play, and that, that might just be part of it. They may have to come talk him into it, but that's, if certain things pan out the way that I'm thinking they're going to. I'm excited to see what happens.
One of the reasons I did this, because for starters, it's like Lifa, Pippin, and Nyxor have given me so much like material to work with. With Nyxor and Pippin, a whole lot of character stuff. With Lifa, it was her reverence for nature and dragons specifically.
Mm-hmm.
So it was a case of the mirror showed you those traits taken to their natural extremes. Like Nyxor physically became a blue dragon.
Yeah, like full on dragon.
Yep.
Hey, that's how I saw you too in mine.
Exactly. And Lifa, with her reverence of dragons, that reverence took over to the point that she had no qualms killing party members, because her draconic overlord willed it so.
What did you guys see in your mirrors?
For Perrin, he was back in Bryn. He was basically like a hero, you name it. Had Wind Reaper, everything. Wound up going out one day and came back to having missed a raid occurring. He wound up going into the Drow caverns, fighting the Drow, eventually getting dogpiled. After being dogpiled, he was strapped to a chair while the drow were dancing, and he was getting turned into a drow. Then he went back into Bryn, basically slaughtering everyone, surrounded by Dragoloths, which Pippin then jumped in, killing a Dragoloth. Perrin turned and immediately just unleashed force arrows on him before realizing, oh shit, I just killed Pippin, and turned the bow on himself, trying to use those force arrows, or trying to fall face first onto the force arrows, and failing.
Yeah, that was a little sketchy for me because I'm like, how does somebody fire a bow at themselves?
Yeah, it's like
Straight up in the air. Minecraft
especially with the
logic.
force arrows, it makes it even harder.
Yeah, I was like, how am I gonna make this? Like the fact that it doesn't, the fact that it didn't work actually worked in my advantage. Because it was a case of you couldn't even use the weapon to take your life.
Yeah.
I saw when I looked in the mirror, I saw my patron. Then something took over Pippin, and he just walked around watching his own actions, but was unable to react to any of them. As he proceeded to kill, I thought you said it was Nestor, but you might have said Nyexor.
It might have been. It might very well have been Nestor. That makes sense.
I don't think I killed Nyexor, but I just walked over and like skewered Nestor. The reason I think it was Nestor because I was thinking, oh no, they're forcing me to kill him for them because they were after you for so long. But I like skewered Nestor. I just stabbed him straight in the heart. I then gutted Leafa.
Oh, jeez.
And like ripped out her spine.
Oh, gee.
Jeez.
Just with like the effortless flourish of my blade, and that's all I remember. I think I went to kill a couple other people, but then I succeeded in my save.
I succeeded in everything yet. Oh, it's best just to rewatch the stream. Oh my god.
I might have to watch this one.
I'll be entirely honest. Like, I recognize that it was really you, Thunder, but like the noises and like whimpering you were making, I could picture Nyexor making those noises in my mind, and I'm like, that's just perfect role playing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys, no lie, are going to love the next campaign.
I'm excited for it.
Because role playing like this has has tangible system-based rewards.
I'm gonna be
Honestly,
honest.
I feel this one tonight would have been very good in person just because of the facial reactions.
Yeah.
Oh man, I was like,
Like one of those in
no.
particular, this would be so much better in person. Just this
Honestly.
one session.
I know when Pippin first came back and Nyexor like put his hand on him, if I wasn't so sick and tired, I was gonna like actually scream. Because Pippin was completely in shock. He just killed everybody. He doesn't know what's going on. He was gonna scream at them and like push them off and like start like kind of like run away a little bit. But I was just too tired and not feeling good enough to roleplay it.
You're forgiven. I mean, you do have COVID, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
we'll give that a pass.
I hope I feel better for next week because I'm really excited to see what happens. Because I have some flaws for Pippin, and this is starting to bring him out a little bit.
Oh boy.
And if, like I said, if what I think is going to happen is happening, we have to do like some sort of rescue mission. You guys might have some role playing to do.
Well, we'll have to wait because this next thing is going to be. I think it's going to be absolutely huge.
Hmm.
And I think you guys are absolutely going to love it. Because Senku's right, you know. Half of this was very specifically meant to separate you.
I was expecting us to be more scattered. I was halfway expecting us to be more scattered, but luckily we at least have people in the same general area.
And the only
Yeah,
person,
it's a good thing I didn't choose like home, because that would be the farthest away from
yeah,
probably all of you.
even if
But it's also not so far away. Like, it's the furthest away from the rest of the party, but it's not the furthest away from help.
Yeah,
True, because it's
And,
like right outside Wakota.
that and if you have transport by plant or whatever that
Yep.
hell was,
Yep.
you, so long as you can get the right distances, can easily get anywhere that anybody might be. All by yourself.
Yeah, true.
It'll take a few days to do it, but you can totally do it. Even if it takes a day or two, you could totally be able to reassemble the party while Pippin's slowly doing so with teleportation circles.
yeah, Pippin will be able to get us back together, but
Me, it's gonna be one of those. Well, where the hell is everyone? And what the hell do I do until I figure out where people are?
yeah. I'm really excited for next week already. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of role play.
It is. I mean, you went through an extended dungeon, and I'm pretty much about to throw you guys right in another one. There has to be at least a decent amount of time for your characters to breathe.
Yeah.
So I am, like I said, I recognize it was a little bit unorthodox, and I thank you for putting up with it. Splitting a party like this is not something I excel at, but
that was one way to handle it.
Yeah.
I have to say, like, as much as it would have been cool to do this in person, the ability to take one or two of you out into the DM chat, what worked so many wonders, because I could really just focus on one person and then say, okay, this is what you guys are seeing. This is what you guys are seeing.
Because the normal way to do this in person would be either pass a note or
take you,
take
DM
to another room.
Yeah, take it to another room.
And so, like I'm gonna explain what you're seeing thing. Take you to another room, explain it, and then you walk through the portal. Pass a note. Where did you go, or where were you thinking? Pass a note back. I'd be thinking about this place. Pass a note back. Okay, you are here. Kind of.
It works really well having a D&D chat.
Honestly, it's very, very convenient remotely because you can do a lot of that without having the passing a note or
Yeah. If we really wanted, I
having
was
a
gonna say
physical move.
yeah. If we really wanted to eventually do something like that, we could always just get what's it called, face cams,
I mean,
Webcams.
I have a webcam.
webcams. Yeah,
I have one, it's just not plugged in right now.
I don't actually have one. I had when I had my online interview, they required me to have a webcam, and I'm like, what am I supposed to do? So I found an app on the computer called Droid Cam that allows me to use my phone as a wireless webcam.
I was gonna say,
Interesting.
the easiest way to do that is if you know of like any like office store, they should have it.
Yeah, I could have, but I don't. I'm kind of broke, and I don't have a car.
Fair.
Our
enough.
car should be coming at hopefully by the end of November, crossing our fingers. But we actually got to be healthy to go get it.
Ouch.
The car is actually finished already. We just got to go get it. But it's 4 hours away to go get our car. And we have to have somebody drive us there. And I don't think anybody's driving us while we got COVID.
Yeah.
Dude, you know what we
Yeah,
ultimately have to do? What would ultimately be an awesome thing to do is I stretch the game out a little bit after past the 1 year anniversary and when we all get together for the IRL Stormbusters tornado chase, during the chase have the final game session together.
That'd be cool.
Mhm.
I think the only problem is I think Junkyard's still young.
He's 26.
Junkyard?
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen little kids go storm chasing with their parents.
I know, but I know Wakota. I think Wakota County Stormbusters, when they said they wanted to do the thing, you have to be an adult. We don't want to babysit.
I didn't remember hearing that part, but
So along the lines of, one, we don't want to babysit. Two, if something happened to the kid because we messed up and I don't know, God forbid somebody got hurt and the kid got hurt, then we're all in for a huge load of trouble.
Yeah,
It's not worth.
Depending on how money goes, I might end up chasing with one of my professors here come the spring.
Yeah,
and I'd be one of the older ones going on said trip.
And depending on where the chase is at, I don't even know if I'd be able to go to begin with.
we'll have probably dedicated drivers. Because I can't drive.
Well, I would.
But I'm still going.
If
it
was around here, then I'd totally go grab Nyxor.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
Well, realize
I got work.
I've had a few. I've had the better part of 2/3 of a year to outplan you, Pip. I've been saving.
He's told me about it.
I've been setting money aside expressly for the purpose of supplemental funding. I'm not going to be able to pay for everyone, but
I'm working 2 jobs, and hopefully by then I'm gonna be a lot richer than I used to be. So
Nice.
I'm actually gonna be able to help in areas a lot more than when I had the one job. So I've opened up to more possibilities in helping areas.
For Kayla and I, we've been having a lot of issues lately, but we just got we've had enough issues where we have actually had to apply and finally got accepted for rental assistance because we've both been out of a job for a little bit. But she's back in working now, and I'm about to get back into working in I think December 18th is when my training starts. But we do have rental assistance now, though, so we're not losing our house now.
That's good.
We got, I think, 5 months of rental assistance now. So we're gonna be good off.
Yeah, and
and with rental assistance, we have 5 months where we basically just have an extra $1,000. because again, we're not paying rent because they're doing it. So we just get to save up some money, which will be super good.
Hmm.
We're excited for that because we need a buffer.
I need to build back up my little bit of money I had set aside.
Yeah, I'd be bummed if I had to miss the chase for whatever reason, but regardless, one of these days I'm gonna have to take a road trip to New York and to freaking to Grand Rapids, which quite frankly is not that far.
I think
I'm between Holland and Grand Rapids, so
Yep.
move a little further west. You're there. You're in Hudsonville.
I was gonna say there's 3 of us that are within 3 or 4 hours. Well,
Yeah.
that is when I'm at home
Yeah, I think UI and Nixor are all well.
because I'm just over the state line.
I mean, technically 4 of us, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm just over the state line when I'm home.
And that's Ohio?
Yep.
Nice.
JJ Wolf is somewhere in Michigan as well.
Yep.
He is.
I feel like when we do the chase, it's probably going to be somewhere in Michigan
When we
/
do,
Ohio.
probably gonna be all over the freaking the.
We're
freaking
gonna
great-
do the real stuff. Yeah.
Goodness.
That's like, cause I know that the one professor here, she actually does chasing actually as a part of the university with students in the plains for 9 weeks.
Nice.
Nice.
I think it's 9 weeks. I know it's several weeks in the spring.
Gee,
Dang. That'd be awesome.
I would kill for that as it is.
Me
Greg and I
too.
are gonna be lucky if we can scrounge up 2.
Yeah, with
I-
having to work a job and stuff like that, it's like, oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
But,
we gotta
what'll-
do what we can do with the
If-
time we have.
Here's the thing, though. If the chase happens once I'm working from home,
That doesn't matter anymore.
exactly. Depending
As
on
long
the
as you have
position.
internet. As long as you have
Yeah.
internet at the right time, voila.
Exactly.
Oh, there's no if. It's a when. It's like
Well, I said
Our
if
strongest-
it happens once I'm working from home is the caveat. Because I gotta go through more schooling after I finish this schooling in order to work from home.
right because November through February are known for their tornado outbreaks.
Well, no, it's more like 2021 to 2023.
Okay.
I don't know when because at first I gotta finish the month long of schooling to get into the job, and that's if I even qualify for the schooling, because I'm still waiting for my background check, which it's gonna pass. And so I gotta pass the background check, graduate from the schooling, get into the job, work for 6 months, move up to the next position, then I can actually start working as I'm actually officially hired here and I'm no longer on probation. Then once I'm no longer on probation, I could start doing the college, which will be probably like a year to 2 years. I don't know how long they want you to work for. And then I'll get my degree for computer science or whatever it was. And then I'll start working. Then I have to apply for the position if there's even a position open. There's a lot of steps I got to take, and it'll at least be a year and a half before I get into it, no doubt.
Well,
But once I do, it opens up a lot of possibilities.
I'm pretty sure in all of this, especially if you're working and actually getting money, you should be able to put in a 2-week time off request.
Yeah. I think we get I don't know about vacation pay, but sick pay we do get quite a bit of. I think it's like half an hour for every, or it's like an hour of sick pay for every 6 hours worked or something like that. I don't actually know. I'll have to check, but
That's impressive.
it's pretty good. Because Kayla was like, I had to use some sick pay. And I'm like, how did you get sick pay already? But the place hires people with disabilities.
Nice.
So I can get hired in because I have anxiety, and that counts as a disability for them. So I can apply, and I count as being disabled. I don't know why, but but I'm happy about it. I will definitely claim being disabled if they say that that's a disability because it gets me some benefits.
Right.
It's horse in the mouth. Never look there.
As
Well,
a
I'm gonna hop
person
on out
who's
of
owned,
voice.
right? I'll see you, Pat.
See ya.
Take care,
Good
Pat.
night.
But yeah, definitely. I mean, I definitely am excited for once I start working from home because I love working from home because it allows you to do so many things. You know, if I gotta go travel to Indiana for some reason, just pack up my laptop and my headset and I go. There you are.
Well, besides that, like, I feel absolutely awful saying this, but my father's passing was as much a windfall as it was a tragedy. Like, I don't know if it's going to be 2022 or 2023, but the Stormbusters IRL tornado chase is going to be a thing.
It'll
Like,
be awesome.
I find like I have cash savings to the tune of. Are we still being recorded, Thunder?
Mm-hmm.
Might want to stop now.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well.
I don't want this info. I prefer
Yeah.
not to have